Okay, so, hi. I just made a colossal mix-up, but it is fine. It is fine. Hello, everyone. Hello. My name is Harriet Citadel, Avian Alien Sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, hopelessly late, and very much starting off on a scuffed foot this day. I hope everyone is doing well. Krahazik, hello, good morning. Welcome in. Thank you for the coffee, it's gonna be lovely. Okay, so today the plan is to add a couple of things to this velvet bar that you can see here, which we are building for Pessimistic Hype. It has been a while since you guys last saw it. There have been a couple of changes since you were last here. Last time I worked on this was largely offline, so there has been a couple of updates since what you guys saw at the end of the last stream. Not limited to, but including the texture on the data rail around the room, the lamp, the water lamp, the arrangement of the shelves has changed. A lot has been shifted and tweaked. The glass material has changed, all of that stuff has gone down. I have with me a list of things that I need to still work on this thing. So I am just quickly opening that up because the world is going completely bonkers on my end, but we're trying to keep things in control, at least to some degree. Let me just scroll up to the list. There we go. So the first thing I'm going to do is handle some of the easier tweaks that we decided that we're going to make, that I had not yet had an opportunity to go and do. And that is going to be going into all of these rows of glasses and just taking out one row of everything, just that everything's got a little bit more breathing room. I want to put on record that there were two jobs that I wanted to do yesterday, neither of which I ended up actually doing. The first job that I wanted to do was to start on iterations for a character design for Dr. Sam. That was the first thing I wanted to do. The second thing that I wanted to do was work on iterations of an alternative logo for this bar, which I also ended up not doing. Why? Because in my early morning delirium, I got it in my brain to, hey, maybe I should do some live 2D rigging today. And then I proceeded to spend 9.5 hours yesterday doing live 2D rigging. Yeah, that was an interesting way of spending my conscious hours when I was not celebrating my dad's birthday. And doing life in the household with other people. It was a weird day. And let me just switch the ice machine off. Because I think it is cold enough in here. I do not need the aircon making it 22 degrees Celsius, in which I tell you with all of the truth, my hands are so cold, my fingernails are blue. It's insane how bad that ended up being. But yeah, so yesterday I was doing live 2D rigging and it was quite the day. Let me just switch those back on. And let's come over here and start our disassembly. So what we're going to do is we're going to just go and grab one of each of these and be gone with all of you. Blue fingernails does not sound right. You sure you're good? Yeah, it's just one of the side effects of when you are really cold and your circulation is really bad, which mine is. The extremities lose heat really quickly. It's not dark blue, but it's distinctly off pink. It's like my core temperature is still okay. I've got a warm thing on. It's just the hands are still icicles. The hands are still icicles. But I'm mostly fine, I promise. The majority of me is inside a incredibly fluffy, cozy, toasty, oversized hoodie blanket thingy. And I've just realized that once again I failed to put on socks. Why am I barefoot when I am cold? Why do I do this to myself? I need adult supervision. I need adult supervision. That's fine, we survive. We shall survive, it's fine. Okay. Lifters. I'm coming closer. And like so. And ignorable. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab I think 2 rows out of each of these. Okay. that. Come on. Like that. Okay. Right, now, next. Just spacing everything out a little bit better so that doesn't feel so cluttered. So I can also go away. And that can come away from the edge a bit. Like that. Okay, now if we go back to our camera angle, it should have a little bit more breathing room. So now I can check that first thing off of the list. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is we're going to try... I'm just looking at my list while it's busy rendering out here. Ambient light needs to come down a little bit. We'll do that towards the end. Wall lights, that's those two yellow things. They need to be increased the radius on that and reduce the power on that. And then it's the extra accessories. Yeah, okay. Coffee. Everyone, acquire your nearest safer consumption beverage and take a sip. My coffee is nice and toasty. I'm holding it in both my hands to try and get those blue out of the fingernails just a little bit. Oh, it's so nice and toasty to hold this thing. Very nice and toasty. Ooh, yeah. The day has been really cold. Springtime in my part of the world is generally the coldest time of year. Middle of winter, not a problem. Start of spring, oof, frigid. Absolutely frigid. Oh man. I've got hot coffee this morning too, actually. Nice, 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 nice. There's nothing quite like a good cup of coffee. Like, it is one of those things that one kind of needs to learn to drink if you have never had it before. But like, if you must take caffeine, coffee is a healthier way of taking caffeine than sugary drinks. Sugary energy drinks. Like, my recipe is actually just milk, no sugar. So I have my usual coffee very, very much the brave way. I don't sweeten my coffee, actually. Like, the only time I have sweet coffee is when, instead of normal milk, we use condensed milk. Like 2 generous spoonfuls of condensed milk. And that's tasty. You can put it in a glass mug as well, and if you're very clever about how you pour it and such, it makes for a very pretty display drink to offer to guests. I feel like caffeine hits differently between soda and coffee, with no scientific basis for this, it's just vibes. I do not get any energy from soda. Yeah, look, not all sodas are energy drinks, obviously, but definitely the sugar content has a lot to do with the chemistry. The sugar content absolutely has a lot to do with the chemistry. Also, the other ingredients that they shove in there as well. Like, I'm one of the people who caffeine does nothing for energy levels. Like, I drink coffee just before going to sleep, because otherwise I'm awake for another 2 hours. So, like, I am not one of those coffee makes me jittery people. But, man, I can feel it when I don't have my coffee, or enough of it in a day, because then it feels like I've got a hatchet buried between my eyebrows, and that is not fun. It's a slightly different kind of headache from when one has had too much sugar, but similar in terms of sensation. Very, very similar in terms of sensation. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to work on is going to be our lights. So let me just see, this should be an Eevee? Yes, this is an Eevee. Okay, so we're going to come into here. Guys, very serious question that's completely off topic. Do you think that it would be wise for future reference if in the YouTube description for the 3D modeling stuff that I should put a cautionary note for people who get vertigo? Because the flying around in 3D space can be a little bit wild. And it just struck me that, that might actually make people feel ill if I don't warn them that I'm going to be doing that. I guess so, I have no personal idea. Yeah, I mean, when one's flying around in 3D space like this, it's very easy to get a little bit of motion sickness if it's someone who is prone to motion sickness. Like folk who are generally struggling with that in-game sometimes, especially. It feels like they are the ones who are most likely to struggle. Just adjusting these lights. And the other thing that I wanted to do that is not on this list. Another thing that I wanted to do that is not on this list. And let me just edit the list. Extract. And texture ceiling. Drop that down. Okay. Alright, let's move on to doing the ceiling first, I think. Let's do that. Yes. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go to deselect that. Make sure that a whole bunch of these are not selectable. I can find my cursor. Thank you. Here we go. Computer is struggling. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide a bunch of stuff to save a little bit on processing power. I'm gonna leave those on. Okay, hide you guys. Lock that. Unlock this one. Okay. So now we've got our empty room, looking very, very, very empty indeed. Okay, and now what we're going to do is we're going to come in here, select it, yes, object mode, edit mode. Okay, we're going to make sure we are in the room, select the face, and what we're going to do is, looking up at the ceiling, we are going to go inset, and this is going to be 20 centimeter. Let's see. Yep, that's good. That's good, that's good. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to grab that. Deselect that. No. I'm going to go extrude that down like that. I'll move that up to where it's supposed to be again in a sec. This might be a random question, but I'm wondering, do you have like any particular moment when you thought, oh, snap art is my thing? Whatever, like modeling, just like a realization or a eureka moment. You know, for me, creation has always been a constant state of existence. Like, my mom tells me I was not 2 years old when I was already sitting with a mouse in my hand that was way too big for me, moving pixels around in Microsoft Paint. And when I was a tot, drawing was my #1 go-to way of killing time. More than anything else. It's just been always my... What is Harriet doing? No, she's drawing. Again. Is anyone surprised? Yeah, and that was when... That was still on Windows XP. Good times. Good times, indeed. There we go. I remember you mentioned starting on Microsoft Paint. Yeah, it was just kind of always my... It really was always my thing. I can't think of a time in my life when drawing was not going to be a staple part of my existence. Like, it never even crossed my mind at any point. Let's go scale X. And scale Y. Right. Now that on the y-axis should be 30. And that should be no extra digits. And on this side, this should be 420. And on this side, this should be no extra digits. Okay. Now, that is 310, so these ones need to also be at 310. Actually, no, I'm going to leave this angle, not because anyone is going to see it, but because it's going to help light bounce in the ways that I want it to. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we are going to take the ceiling, select it, and we're going to actually apply the same color as the upper wall. And we are going to remove that. Actually, we're not going to bother. Not going to bother. I was just wondering, because I guess I'm kind of the opposite. Could never stick with something enough that I was willing to do any of the groundwork tedium that came with it until recently. Yeah, well, that's the sort of thing that takes time to figure out. Like, I know for a fact I've got 2 very close family members who also finding the thing that makes your that floats your proverbial boat, as it were. It's something that takes time, and it's something that, you know what? Even if you don't necessarily find your quote-unquote thing, is that necessarily a bad thing? Because you've got all of the versatility. Depending on what life throws at you, if you are not tied by a passionate need to do a very, very specific thing, you have a sort of optional adaptability that makes it easy for you to, or easier to, take on new challenges in new seasons in a rolling process, hopscotching between life paths as the opportunity strikes you, and knowing that we are no longer in a world where you sit in the same job for 50 years. There is a value to that. There is definitely a value to that. The main thing, if you are going to have that sort of lifestyle, is to pick up the skills that will be transferable regardless of where you're actually going to end up applying them. So if you're doing things like what are creative things people get involved in, there's a whole heap, and I'm kind of in a dumb brain moment at the moment. How can I think? Like, my brain is being done at the moment, but I do know for a fact that there are skills in various that come from various creative fields which have applications outside of content creation. And also those same skills might have practical application that could be in a vocation, not necessarily even the corporate grind. So what I'm trying to say is that don't feel bad if you don't have a thing yet. But if you know where your inclinations lie, it does absolutely help. So this is obviously not what I'm looking for. This is obviously not what I am looking for. so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into this material, grab this color, copy, paste the color, come back over here, edit mode, grab this face, that one, and no, I don't want to go one more, I'm just going to use that, and I'm going to assign that to the ceiling material. Now, file, save, doot. Let's see if I have learned anything about using nodes. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and we're going to search for wave texture. We're going to add a color ramp. We're going to add a bump. Right. We don't want distortion. Let's just see. Okay, that. Okay, Am I going to get away with only doing this on the material, or am I going to need to actually make this in the geometry? I think I'm going to need to do this in the geometry. Let's see. Ooh, geometry nodes. This is gonna be new. This is gonna be new. Okay. That's fine. We can probably handle new. New. Okay, oh, talk about diving in the deep end right here. This is my first time actually touching the geometry nodes tab. Okay. Let's add... add a material. And that's gonna be the ceiling material. Okay, so now if I go back here, I should be able to have that like so. Now if all goes well, it'll only affect the material selected. I hope that I'm doing things right. I have no idea. Actually, let's remove that. Add. Mesh. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know if that was obvious or not. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. And I've not read a tutorial on this. Okay, so we're going to go mesh, read, Mesh to curve. I might need to quickly make a curve object that is going to be the guideline for the ceiling. So I'm going to add a curve, and it's going to be a bezier, and this one. This one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go rotate, rotate 90, move this there, edit. Okay, now what we're going to do is exactly this. This is what I had in mind. I'm saying like that. Okay. And this curve is going to be ceiling wave long. Okay. Satrina, hello, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We are currently working on a stream background for Pessimistic Hype, and I am probably going to be losing my brains in a couple of minutes because I am in the geometry nodes tool in Blender for the first time in my entire existence, and I've not watched a tutorial to know where to even start. So in terms of diving in the deep end, I am going headfirst into a rogue wave, it seems. It's like, what on earth was I thinking? You know what? I needed to learn this anyway. I needed to learn this anyway. I needed to learn this anyway. Ooh, okay. Madness, but we're gonna roll with it. I'm doing well, just vibing. Ah, that's great. That's great. You got this? I certainly hope so. I certainly hope so. Let's go Control A. Okay. Curve. Read. Let's go with that, I guess. Morning tea time. Ooh, lovely. For danger of sounding like someone we both know who, what are you having for morning tea time? I am curious. Since you folks seem to have much more interesting teas than I'll ever know. Okay, that's not it. Curve, read. Curve to mesh. Add input. That ain't it. Add input. Vector. I don't think that's it either. I'm having Earl Grey this morning. Nice, nice. I'm in need of some caffeine. Maybe some honey. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Phew, I can't tell you how many years it has been since I've last tasted Earl Grey. Wow. Now that I think that it is a little mad. Nowhere near as fancy as you know who, but still delightful. Yeah, look, the fancy is great, but the fancy is not for always. Yeah, no. We... I wanted to get rid of that light actually because it's not going to get used. That's gonna take a little bit of strain off of things because that light is not getting used. Is it? Is this one? Yes, it's this one. We're deleting that. No. Yes, we are in fact deleting that one. As are we getting rid of this entire abomination. Delete hierarchy. We don't use it. We're not going to be using that. Okay. Yeah, I've broken things now. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Huh. I am not going to be using geometry nodes apparently. Okay, because if that's what it takes to say shade item smooth, then I'm not going to use this to try and get wavy bits on a ceiling. So we're going to just plug that back where it was, where it can't hurt anybody, and I will investigate geometry nodes another day. Another day. Not today. Not today. No, 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 not today. Okay. What I might do, however, is come in here to edit mode, make sure this is on 0, this is on, no, this should be on 0, on the Y, or should it be on 20, it should be on 20. And was our plan for today or next week? Just curious because I may have marked it on my calendar wrong. No, you had it marked on your calendar right. I just completely missed it. Oh my word, I completely missed it. I completely missed it. I'm so sorry. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Why did my calendar not give me the ping? Why did my calendar not give me the ping? Why? Because I had it on the wrong calendar, that's why. I had it on the wrong calendar. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was bad. That was bad. Oh man. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm the one asking for stuff and I'm dropping a ball. Story of my human life. I appreciate your grace on this matter because, man, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's try this another way. Let's try this another way. I'm gonna go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and make this manually and then cry about it later. Why? Because currently it's the faster way of doing it. Okay. So what we're gonna do I shall wait. What are you setting up? Is it lighting stuff? I'm trying to texture a ceiling. I'm trying to texture a ceiling. So what I'm trying to achieve here, I'm actually gonna get rid of you and you and you. And take you and move you further that way. Make sure all of you guys are centered on Y0. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to take all of these wavy lines here, edit them a bit so that it looks a little bit more organic, and then by some or other method of black magic, which I am yet to determine, I am going to attempt to map these wavy line geometries that I'm going to be making I'm going to try and see if I can project that information onto my existing ceiling object. It ought to be possible because I know I have seen other people do it in this software before. I think they use what they call Boolean tool or something. I think that's the method I'm going to use for this. Yeah, it's going to be the easiest way with my current level of tool familiarity. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a mesh that's going to be wavy, and then I'm going to take that wavy mesh and use it to cut waves out of what is currently a straight mesh, and then make the wavy mesh invisible. Vertex, there we go. Okay. Interesting. Yay. Like, for anyone who's more familiar with the toolset, this is going to feel like a very tedious way of doing the thing. But for what my current knowledge level is, this is like the easiest way I can think of to get the result that I want. Okay, that's already looking more organic. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go object, scale x minus 1, lazy man's flip. Okay, and then we're going to go edit. I got you, it's more fun to do the hard way. I do the same in Photoshop. Yeah. There is... There are three ways you can think about it. You can think about it as the easy way and the hard way, or you can think about it as the industry standard efficiency or inefficiency, or you can think about it as for where you currently find yourself in your proficiency. Is this the efficient or the inefficient way? And currently, this falls solidly in the last category for me. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and I'm going to duplicate this one. And put it on this side here, so that we've got a little bit of extra width that I can always cut down if I need to. Or the familiar way, and the nuance. Yes. Hi, hello. Am I able to listen to the stream while working? Yay! Welcome. Glad you can join us, Hype. I am so glad you can join us. I'm currently trying to texture your ceiling. Okay, everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and have a sip. In my case, my coffee is almost completely cold now again. Sad. But we have been streaming for a little bit more than an hour, so not bad, not bad. Okay, so now I've got my paths. Now what I want to do is I want to grab all of these, object, convert to mesh. Okay, they are now meshes. Now join. Okay, so now all of these should be made out of all of the vertices. Yes, great. They are now made out of all of the vertices. Now what I do is I grab that and I go edge, reach edge loops. I've got some discrepancies in numbers in this row that I need to deal with. So what we're going to do is we're going to, in some of these places, we're going to add extra here, edge, reach edge loops. Or is that the other way around? Undo, 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 undo. It was in fact the other way around. Okay. Or, hold up, what I can do is I can just de-triangularize a couple of these. For a start. So you and you dissolve edges. Okay. You and you dissolve edges. Got a couple of rogues still. We'll work through the rogues. what we're trying to achieve here is we want all of these bridges to be rectangles, not triangles. Okay, slowly but certainly we're getting there. Sounds like a fun competition to have. Yep, it is certainly an interesting challenge. I will tell you that. Okay, so that one. We're going to delete that edge. And you are going to merge in. There, no. So, delete that edge. You are going to go in there. Full. Delete that edge. You. Full. Cool. Now, here, that ought to almost work out. What we're going to do is we're going to go vertex, rip, like that, yes. Delete that edge, pull you, pull you, pull you, vertex select, vertex rip, grab edge, pull, 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 dissolve you. Here I want to take this one, vertex, rip, I want to select that edge, that one, pull you, delete you, pull you, okay. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to make a loop cut there. What Right. Then over here, what we're going to do is we're going to rip vertex. Okay. Grab view, delete edge, grab view, delete edge, full, full, grab view to merge at center, make the curve look nice. Great. Then over here, we're going to let me just think for a second. Let me think for a second. How out of phase are these? Delete those ones. It's full like that. And cut here. Rip here. And then fill like that and fill like that. Great. Then why did I read that as competition? That's complication. Wow. Clearly I am blind, she says, noticing how she mispronounced things 4 minutes after the message. Ouch. Okay, we continue. Okay, so now. Okay, we're getting there. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to change the alignment here. very systematically. Because the way that these are such wildly sharp angles does not bode well to what I'm trying to achieve here. I just need to make sure that I keep at least one of the edges on the curve, no matter what I get rid of. Okay. Now, here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go vertex rip. And I'm going to go vertex rip. Okay. Merge at center. Now here, full. So 1, 2. 1, 2. So now if I put the loop cut there, and I go here again, pull, 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 delete edges, pull, 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 delete edges. Yes, victory on that one. Nice, nice. Dissolve. Let's just smooth this out a little bit to make it a bit nicer. Great, great, great. Victory! Yes! Don't you just love little victories? I most certainly do. We are so close. We are so close. Okay. So here, this one I'm going to be able to dissolve, and this one rip. Move edges, fill, fill. Cold coffee? Yeah, we're on cold coffee at the moment. It's almost done. It's almost gone. It's cold, but it does the job. And it's gone. I love little victories, they make days good. Okay, I'm getting out of bed to make my tea, but I'm so comfy. Oh, I know. Oh, getting out of bed is hard. Getting out of bed some days is just really, really, really hard. Oh, man. Especially when it's nice and toasty and cozy and comfy and... Aye. Let's see. I'm going to do it this way. Okay, last one. And then I'll have conquered this. First step in the process of making the new ceiling. It's always the hardest part of the day, grabbing a sweater because it's rather cold this morning. Oh yeah. That oversized hoodie blanket thing that I said that I'm currently snuggled up in, it, when I go to bed, lives on my bed with me next to my pillow. So that if it is cold in the morning, it's right next to me, so that I can pull that on before having to extract myself from the toasty. I personally find that that is a little life-saving hack to just maintain some semblance of a decent body temperature. Okay, so now we've got the sideways detail of our waves. Now we need to get our vertical details of our waves. That's smart. As someone who gets cold easy, I want to have a lot of ways to not get cold. I want a lot of ways to not get cold, and currently the comfy snuggly oversized hoodie blanket thingy that lives next to me in bed is like an absolute life changer. It doesn't make waking up any easier, but it certainly makes that first step out of bed not doom. Okay, so that's how many loop cuts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Approximately how much. It doesn't need to be accurate numbers. Okay, so now we do the same here. Now you'll see that this is making a really complicated mesh, which I'm going to not do that way because then I am going to get so lost and dizzy that it is going to be disgusting. So what we're going to do is we're going to go this way, 1 for 1. Like that. And what we're going to do is we're going to grab, select, loop, edge loop, and we're going to make that Z height 1 centimeter. And we're going to do the same with the next one. Select, loop, edge loop, make height 1 centimeter. Select loop, edge loop, make height 1 centimeter. Okay, that one is a boundary, so we can't do that one yet. So we're going to go into the next one. About like so. So here, select, loop, edge loop. Make this 1 centimeter. Now if we go over here, we're going to see that we've got this very gentle waviness happening. I don't think 1 centimeter is enough for what I want though. It's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here, zoom in, and grab, make sure that I can get everything. Grab all of those vertices up there. Okay, that should be everything in those waves, yes. Scale Z0 because there shouldn't be any height discrepancy. And I want that height to be 3 centimeters. That looks more like something. That looks more like something. Okay. So now we grab the loop. Select edge loop, make it 3. Select edge loop, make it 3. Select edge loop, make it 3. Next batch, like that. I have my hoodie so it doesn't get scalded now. I need socks. Oh yeah. I really need to actually see. Hold up. Let me see if I can quickly set a shortcut key for selecting edge loops because this is driving me in this up the wall. Preferences. Key binding. Let's go to no, this is not it. I want search. Okay, it does not in fact look like. Okay, I don't know where to find that. Oh well. We're in my life. Need a thing, don't know where to find it. But like, selecting edge loops is such a common thing. You'd think that there'd be something you could put on a shortcut key, you know? probably is, I'm just not familiar with what the actual existing shortcut would be. Ah, assign shortcut. Okay, let's go squiggle. That. Okay, so if I go like that, yes! We have a shortcut key! Why did I not think of right click? Why did I not think of right click? I has the done sometimes, I do. But now this should go faster. Yes, this is definitely going faster. Okay, last set. And then we will have our ceiling texture. I'm going to just extrude this one more, like that, and go. Now I'm going to select everything, and I want to go scale, Z-axis, -1, to have the ups going up at the end. Ooh, the squiggles look cool! Yay! I'm glad that the squiggles look cool. I want to have a little bit of interesting organic light throwing texture something going on. So now what we do is we grab them all and we go extrude. We pull this down to make a block. Object mode. So now we've got the biggest French fry of all time. Okay, so now we take our giant French fry and we go transform, put this on our origin. Okay, object mode, edit, select everything. Move that like that. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go and scale this on the x-axis. Just a little bit. There we go. Wiggles! We got the wiggles. All the wiggly wigglies. Now, Do you guys see what I'm got a problem with? Is that very big crinkle fry? Yes. The problem I've got presently is that I, in my infinite wisdom, note sarcasm, failed to make the edges square. I failed to make the edges square. Which means that if I boolean this to the ceiling now, there are going to be untextured bits around the edges, which we don't want. We want everything to have texture. See how nicely it catches the light? Makes it look interesting. That's why I wanted to have something wavy. I wasn't sure how much of it was going to be visible, but now we can see it's helpful. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to come back to our edit mode. And we're going to take our giant crinkle fry, drop it back there again. Very big lasagna noodle. That it could also be a lasagna noodle, you are not wrong. So now we're going to undo everything up until this point. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to select this. Why have I got weird stuff going on here? Alright. We're back to stage here. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to go and grab one of these. We're going to extrude it that way. And we're going to go and say scale x-axis 0. Make a straight edge. Like so. And same on this side. Extrude. Move it over here. Scale x-axis 0. Straight edge. Lovely. Okay. Now that we've got straight edges. Now we're going to What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this entire thing one section narrower. So I'm going to take that and I'm going to dissolve those. No, I'm gonna take from this line. Yeah, I'm gonna take from this line. Oh wait, no. I need to undo a whole bunch of what I just did. I need to undo a whole bunch of stuff. Wow. How many undos have I got left? None. I'm out of undos. Lost it! Okay. So, in the absence of a whole bunch of undos, the next best thing that I can do is I'm going to copy stuff out. Oh, I've already got that one. Yeah, that'll do. Grab all of you, be gone, like so. Grab you, scale Z0, because I don't know how tall those things are. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go extrude like that. Select you and go scale X0 like that. You extrude to the side, scale X0 like that. I finally have my tea! Yay! So, alright, now we're gonna grab everything. Mesh, normals, recalculate. There we go. And here I'm gonna do it this way, one at a time, because I'm scared of breaking it. Edge, bridge edge loops. Edge, bridge edge loops. Okay. Now, that, if I bring down just a little bit. And go scale Y0. And like that. Scale Y0. Okay, now we've got a rectangle in which we have our waves. Now we can, once again, come back here, scale Z0, just making doubly sure. Total thing, let's put this on 0, just for now. here, add edge loops, like so, add edge loops, like so, add edge loops, like so, and add edge loops, like so. Okay, now three. Like that. Almost there. Almost there. A little bit of trial and error. It was pretty normal. Did we need to remake the crinkle fry? Just a little bit, because in my infinite stupidity I forgot that I needed to make it an actual rectangle at the edges. So for now we are very quickly just making it an actual rectangle at the edges. And this one I'm going to delete those vertices, and I'm going to select this. I'm going to go scale x0, make this one the outer edge, and let's just see that I don't have any weird intersections. No, I don't. Lovely. Okay, now if I take this entire thing, it needs to fit within, so it needs to be 4 of these blocks wide, so scale x. Okay, so that's about 4 blocks. Let's just see. Okay. Close as damn it is to swearing. Okay. Now if I go scale z -1, and extrude upwards, there we go. Object mode, put this on 0 point, edit mode, select everything, merge by distance if there's anything less than 1/10 of a millimeter close to each other. Not that it is. Remove 0 vertices, great. Fantastic, fantastic. Now we pull this in here. And we go scale X. Like so. and like so. Wait. Scale X. Ceiling, yes. We've almost got our crinkle price ceiling. Almost there. Object mode. That away. Great. Now we go object, shade smooth. Object, shade auto smooth. There we go. And here by auto smooth, we're going to change that angle to 50. Yeah. 10 is good. 10 is good. Here's our nice little pleasant corrugations. Great. Now, if we go onto that and add a modifier, and this one is going to be a Boolean, and our object is going to be ceiling wave. If we go in here, yay! It works! It works! Material. You can remove the ceiling. No. Let's go edit mode. Select everything that's using the ceiling material. Assign the wall material. Go back to object mode. Remove the ceiling material because we don't need it. Nice. And now we show everything that we need. Why do I get a distinct feeling I might have done it dumb somewhere? I have done a dumb somewhere because I want to see which is the correct order of operations. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. I think. Nope. Add you. Select you. Add you. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go edit mode, grab all of this, mesh, normals, flip, object. That's also not it. That's also not it. Wait, is this? Oh, that's what it's doing. Okay, so now what I need to do. Now I see what it's doing. Now what I need to do is I need to go to turn off backface culling. Now here. Why is the room suddenly so horrifically dark? You know why? It's because our crinkle cut is actually interacting with our lights. So, edit mode, to the side, hide the room, grab the bottoms, remove those vertices. Object mode, show the room, comes inside. No, that is also not going to do the trick because let's just come back here, see what all I've managed to break. Add modifier. Brilliant. My computer is lagging like an absolute champion right now. The lag is so bad! The lag is so bad! I'm scared something is gonna crash. File. Save. Before I dies, before it dies, please don't crash, 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 please don't crash. Okay. Use that. Wait. Room. Okay. Something is broken. Yes, that's what's broken. Let's undo, undo, undo. 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 Are we living? Good question. Very good question, for which I currently don't have a very good answer. Okay, so now what I'm going to try and do is select all of the downlighters and actually pull them outside of the object and see if that doesn't actually give us light when we go here. Please. Caffeine boost obtained and I'm awake, yay! Okay, so I don't know what I've broken. I do not know what I've broken. Is the slot inside the object? It was in fact all slot inside the object. Okay, so what I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna pull that up as high as I can over here. Edit mode. Grab that and make this as thin as I can afford to make it. Like that ought to be good. Object. Select those. What on earth? Why have I got one that is so far removed from all sense of reason? Yes. Okay, so let's go back until the point where I was moving lights around, because there I obviously messed up. Okay, clearly I messed up before then. Where's this one height-wise? Copy. Paste. Okay. Select all of you. Okay, you're good. You're good, you're good, you're good. You now need to be visible. And selectable. And editable. Select everything at the bottom. I went to bed at 2 AM. Oh no. It was a bad decision. I woke up at 6:30 and took a short nap for 8ish, and now I'm awake at 10. Oh yeah, my sleep schedule was so bad. Yeah, I have a waking hour cycle of midnight to 7 AM in the UTC time zone. I don't live in the UTC time zone. I understand. This I'm going to go scale Z0 because this one we actually don't want any depth. Right. Let's see. Whew. I feel like I keep breaking things. Why do I keep breaking things? Shader buffer full. That explains why things are not working. Okay, now the question is how to solve the problem of a full shadow buffer. Let me ask the internet. Blender shadow buffer full fix. So that's a first step. Okay, that doesn't help. That question is from 2009. 2024. Yeah, yeesh. let's see. Here I think I just found something that might help me fix the thing. Let me just make sure. Okay, so come back here. I need to be in render, maybe shadows. No. Performance. Okay, let's see. Switch off ray tracing for a sec. I really need. I really need a beefier computer, oh my word. I really need a beefier computer. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You know what, let's just go save. And open it up again from scratch. Let's see if we might have an error somewhere where the computer is busy falling over on its head. I love the BGM, it's such a vibe. I'm glad if you like it. I spent some time hunting for one back for the tier list that we did, and I found one that I feel is melodic without being chimey, and still has enough of my sci-fi vibes. Yeah, computer is not having a good day. File. Open recent. Let's try load it again. And if we are lucky, are we gonna be lucky? Are we gonna be lucky? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so first things first, let's see if we can find out. Let's see if we can figure this out. Why? You know what? At this point, I am going to save myself all of the headaches and heartaches, and I'm not going to even bother with this Boolean thing. I'm just going to go choose that material, edit mode, scale Z -1, cut my losses and burn the heartache. Edit mode. Let's make that on over there. Okay, object mode. Let's go to our downlights. Go to our fixtures. Edit mode. Grab the bases of our fixtures and move those up to intersect whatever may be in their way. Okay, object mode, sources, room, get rid of the modifier because it's not working. Okay, now what we do is we come back here and we go edit mode. And we grab these. And pull them up like that. Object mode. That view in there. You know what? That's the least painful way of doing it. So now if we go over here, it half works. Okay. So now I just need to figure out why my lighting has decided to not. So downlights. Let's see if we put it in cycles, all of a sudden it works. Okay, yay. It just wanted to not be an Eevee. It just wanted to not be an Eevee. Okay. Now let's see in cycles how it responds to the wavies. It's going to take a minute to render out enough to see properly. Hopefully enough shade gets cast. Or there's enough reflection going on. Okay, so that did do something, but it looks like it almost wants to be a little bit more reflective, so that we can pick up a little bit more of that shininess. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back to our room, and we're going to actually come back to here, and we're going to find our ceiling material, because I don't think it's gone. Ah, it is gone. Okay, interesting. So what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate that, and we're going to call this one ceiling, if I can spell. And we're going to dial this roughness down. And let's see how that behaves. Let's see how this behaves. It should give us at least a little bit more dynamic and more texture that we can not feel like the roof is boring. I'm already starting to see more of that shiny, which is good. It's good. But yeah, my computer is struggling. Man. Once I meet the goal for the replacement graphics tablet, hopefully soon, hopefully soon, because I desperately need one. I can't see half of what's going on my tablet screen. Yes, that is so much better. That is so much more interesting. Yes. That is so much better. Look at that. That is so much better already. Great, now I just need to put LED strips around the edges and then it's one's good to go on the ceiling. Nice! But yeah, after I've got the replacement graphics tablet, I need to seriously investigate hardware upgrades. But yeah, this is going well. It's going well. Cool. So, come back here. That away. Let us add our lights. This I'm going to actually put into a new collection. Let's call this one ceiling. Okay. And let's move the down lights in there as well. And let's add a light. This is going to be an area light. It is going to be not square, it's going to be a rectangle. Size is going to be a 300 by 10. make this 330. $360. 420. Okay, 420 is a little bit much. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay. Rotate 90. Right. 5. Right, that is good. All right. Mm-hmm. That'll do. Okay. So now that I've got that, we're going to take this area light and we're going to duplicate it. And we're going to move the new one. Rotate 90. Okay, and this is going to be 11. On. Let me grab the arrow, please. Let's make this one. No. That will have to do. Duplicate. Rotate 180. Okay. And in here, that should give us that nice little edge light. Great. That gives us the nice little edge light. I'm gonna make that 40. And hopefully that should make that look a little more even around the edges. Hopefully. It looks like it's a bit more even already. It looks so good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. It's already looking more finished than just a boring straight ceiling. Like a place that's got shop fitting will often have a dropped ceiling with some interesting stuff happening on it. So I feel like that is a suitable addition and adds a bit of texture to the top of the scene. I am happier with that. I am happier. I am happier. Okay. Now let's see if the bigger radius on that definitely dimmed those down. Maybe a bit too much. Let's make the saturation just a little bit lower. And the hue just a little bit. Something like that. Okay, so now I can add, or I can check off the crinkly ceiling. Let me see. Why is all of my technology so slow today? Okay. Edit message. Extract and texture ceiling. Check. Wall lights up, radius down, watts, check. Then we need to add the accessories. Okay, so that's the next thing, is adding the extra stuffs. So let me just make sure that I'm reading my brief appropriately. So now, let me think. What is the depth of an LP player? Actually, that is not the question I should be asking. Where is my reference thing? For I believe it is I want categories, objects, I want, sorry, I'm just quickly looking for a reference quickly. That does not have it. Weirdly enough. Okay, so inches, that's 40.48, 13.5. So that means as long as that thing is deeper than 40 centimeters. I'm just gonna hide the room for a bit. While I do some counting. Oh, it's just less than 40. But does it have to be? Actually, if I can make this 40.2-ish, I can make a cupboard. I can make the cupboard deeper. Currently it's at 36. I can make that yay deep. It makes the glasses feel less like they're going to get knocked off by accident. Makes the glasses less like they're going to get knocked off by accident. Fake lights. I want them to be selectable. I want to select you. And I want you to be further this way. And I want you on the y-axis to be tilted. Deselect the cupboard. Rotate like that. Okay. Now let's see. Yeah. That's good, that's good, that's good. I do not need to keep rendering that. And yes, it does feel a lot more secure now that the glasses aren't all of the way at the edge. What I am going to see though is that our bottles, select objects, can come forward a bit. Still in, but just a little bit more like they're actually ready to be served and not pressed so far back into the cupboard that people get the feeling that no one actually wants you to reach out and or you don't actually want the barman to be able to reach the stuff. Yeah, that feels a bit better. Okay, happiness is there. Cool. So now that we've got enough depth to work with, cupboard contents, I'm going to make the cupboard unselectable. Cupboard contents, we're going to add a new thing, and in this new collection, which we will create after hitting the viewport to that where all of a sudden we can render things more easily. We're going to call this one center shelf. And on the center shelf, we're going to put a record player. Okay, so center shelf selected, add mesh cube. Edit mode. Grab everything, move it up. No, no. Grab those two, put them on X0. Here, put that on X36. Y0. Y. Let's go. Yes. Let's do a double LP player. Yes. If we do a double LP player, Eck, no, don't do that. Then what we can do is we can have the sense of firstly filling up the space a little bit more. 20 centimeters might be a little bit tall though. Hold up. Yeah, because I know that double LP players were a thing once upon a time. Mostly the DJs used to use those. But I remember it being useful for people with radio stations as well. And I'm gonna go and assign or add have I got a nice dark redwood? No, I don't. I'm going to need to make a wood material. Okay. Let's make a new wood material then. Call this one... I don't know. Value down, saturation up, hue. More to the red side, there we go. Okay. Let's just check here quickly. And what we're going to do is we're going to add loop cuts. Times 2, scale Z, like that, and we're going to go extrude, scale down, scale Z, down, like that. Grab this face, inset, scale that back up a little bit more, inset, down, there we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to grab these faces, hide the room, and hide the cupboard, and add a material. This is going to be all the way. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. A sign. Just a little bit of gold trim there. And over here we're going to grab another black metal. Add that to these faces. A sign. Nice. So when I've got a bit of texture on that wood, it'll look a little bit better, but anyway. We're getting there. Now what I want to do is where are these? X 5.7. So what I want to do is I want to grab that value, I want to paste that there and make that 5 or 6. And I want to grab that value and paste that there and make that 1 a 0. Okay. Copy that. Paste that there. That 7 is going to become 2. That value there. Paste. That 7 is going to become a 2. No, it's going to become a 9. 7. Wait. Okay. My arithmetic just evaporated. That's better. Okay. Math is not mathing. Yeah, that happens all the time. Practically every time, actually. Okay. LP paste. Nice and classy. One of these things is never unclassy, honestly. Okay. Now we're going to go back to edit mode and we're going to add a circle. Scale the circle. No. Undo. Add. Circle. Radius. It's gonna be 15.2. Now, if we are lucky, yes, we are lucky. Because that is the size of an LP disc. Now we duplicate that. I'm just gonna put that one up there for now. Extrude down. Select everything that's connected. Assign black metal. Select that. Scale that up like that. Control, Inset, Inset, Extrude, there we go. Okay. Object mode. Shade auto smooth. Great. Lovely, lovely. Edit mode. Grab select. Select. That is connected. Show through. Make sure that that is in fact in contact. That can get scaled down even more. Here we go. Like that lot. Actually, before I do that, now what I want to do is I want to grab this and I want to go extrude, scale, down, extrude, scale, down. Add another material. This is going to be label white. And I want to add another material. Have I got a matte? I've already got a dark matte material. I can use that one, it will do the job. Let's go with the sign. And a sign. And extrude. Like that. And drop that down there. Like so. Grab both of those. Duplicate. And place you like that. Okay, now if we go over here, object mode, already that is looking like something. that's already looking more like something nice. Okay. But it's time for a hydrate, guys, so everyone grab your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Yeah, cold and strong tea. I forgot to take the tea bag out. Oof. Yes, very strong tea. Like, I will be honest, there is one specific type of tea that I purposely leave the tea bag in, specifically so that it can get ridiculously strong, and that's rooibos. But I can imagine with a lot of black teas that can get potent. Very potent. My favorite tea to leave is lemon ginger. Ooh, get all the lemon ginger goodness out of it. Yes. That is a good one. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop these, because otherwise they're going to just get caught. Okay, delete those vertices. Select connected. Mesh, normals, flip. Scale. Zero 0.143. Scale 0.143. Did not work as well that time around. Oh well. Okay. Grab those. And extrude. Like so. Great. Now, with her honey, it's the best tea ever. Oh, I can believe that. It must be so nice for a sore throat. Oh, it must be so nice for a sore throat. Or for anything really. Just in general, it's a good sounding tea. Very much so. Okay. So the next thing that I need to add to this is gonna be this thing. 32 is overkill, let's make it 12. Scale that way down. We don't need to be precision on this one. Button. This is going to be the player arm. Yeah, the needle. And insert, extrude, okay. Extrude. Okay, almost good. Got it. Okay, that worked a lot better than I was anticipating. Mostly. There was only one major alignment issue. Which, all things considered, is not bad. Okay, so now we grab the entire thing. And we rotate. Actually, till about there. And we duplicate. No, before we duplicate, there's another alignment issue. So we grab 2, select the edge loop, add, add, add. Yeah. Okay, now we grab the entire thing, duplicate. Scale y -1, just flip it. Rotate. Like that. Down there, because then that one has actually played through. Now to make this entire piece of kit just that much more modern, we're going to insert a face. Which we're going to scale down quite a lot. And we're going to put this over here. And we're going to extrude like that. And we're going to go scale X. No. What we're going to do then is we're going to take this edge, and we're going to move that in. Then we're going to take this face and we're going to inset. Undo. I inset 0.3. Good. Inset 0.3. No. I don't want inset, I want extrude. Yes, there we go. Assign. There we go. So as far as the LP player goes, we are there. So show our cupboard and show our room. Let's just put everything back before we dive back to our render view and just get a sense of how everything is looking. Let's see. Okay, so pretty much the entire second LP and the screen currently are outside of the field of view. But what I can do is I can move it to the opposite side of the shelf. And if I move it to the opposite side of the shelf, then when I put the LP sleeve on the side closer, it can stand closer to the edge. Because then it'll have like a little display stand for that. And then one will be able to see that there are actually 2 disc players, which alternatively I'll need to look into that, because alternative to having the second disc, one can do the fluted speaker thingy, trumpet, which will add a little bit of height to the entire debacle, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I will pitch that. To height. Okay. But this entire thing, edit mode, grab it all. Let's see how this looks on this side of the cupboard. Object mode, here and there. Hide those. Almost there on this render. I'm definitely glad that I made the cupboard that look much deeper than I had it. Because that extra little bit of depth does work wonders. And it definitely helps being able to see the little screen thingy. It definitely makes it feel more modern. So I actually don't need to texture that wood. At this distance, you're not going to notice the texture. If I put it in, you're not going to see it. Okay. I'm very much going to pitch putting a trumpet on the end of that thing. Okay. Let us add the LP sleeve. Add mesh cube. No, I do not want cube. I want add mesh plane. There is method to this madness. Size 30.6 centimeter. Move this here and here and up here and there. Rotate. Okay, that will do. And new call this one LP leave. Okay. Then let's go to shading and let's go add texture, image texture, color into base color, add let's add the same thing that we used for the card back. And then let's go let's go UV editing, in here we want to select all, in here we want to select all, and what we're going to do is like that. And here what we want to do is rotate 90, rotate 90, okay. There we go. Let's see. How is this gonna come together? How is this gonna come together? Almost done rendering. Okay. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is we're going to add the next object, which is going to be another cylinder. Edit mode. And it's going to be tiny-ish. Relatively speaking. Like that. Place you there. Grab those. Grab all like that. Extrude. Scale. Extrude, scale, extrude, scale, inset, scale, and extrude, scale, and loop cut. Like that. Looks good. Okay. Now we grab these. Something just died in the background. I have no idea what. Oh well. Let's go with that. And extrude that way. Add mesh normals, recalculate. Extrude. Add mesh normals, recalculate. I'm missing one section lost. Okay. No, that's fine. Let me do it that way. Mesh normals, recalculate. Extrude. Okay. Now we're going to go here, and we're going to add that, and we're going to add that. And we're going to grab everything and assign that. And grab these faces. And assign that. And if I have remembered my reference image appropriately, if I've referenced my reference image appropriately, it is not black. Okay, it is in fact not black. Okay, select everything. We're going to add another thing, and this we're going to use the cork color. Assign cork. Grab you. Assign you. Assign you. Rotating the Z-axis like that. Scale that. Now let's see. Face. Okay, so let's try doing this, and hopefully it won't end in disaster. No, it'll be fine. Why? Because these are not backface coupled. So select all, object mode, shade auto smooth. There we go. I don't want cork. I want something darker. Still brown, but darker. It's too red. If I can avoid making more materials at this stage, I will gladly avoid making more materials. That's the one that I'm going to go for. That's the one I'm going to go for. Alright. That away. Let's go to our camera view. Edit mode. Let's put you in there, just peeking out. And let's see. How is this behaving itself? Let's see how it's behaving itself. Almost unloading, almost unloading. Okay, that is looking decent. I'm actually really happy with that. I'm actually really happy with that. The quill and the extra and the vinyl sleeve already make it work so much better. I can actually make that vinyl sleeve stand a little bit more upright and put it on a stand because there's still quite a bit of space above it. In my moment of dumb, thought that the shelf that I was seeing next to it was the top of that shelf, so I can make it stand more upright. I'm happy with that. And then I can put it in a little stand thingy. But yeah, if I can pitch putting a flute on that LP player, that'll fill up that space nicely. So that I'm gonna ask about. The next thing that I want to do is come back to our ceiling lights and to our light sources. I love the quill. Yes, the quill was a distinct little reference that was specifically requested, and it actually was remarkably easy to make. So, little victories. Wahaha! I love them a lot. Okay, so let's go to object mode, grab our point light, and let's take those down to 30 watts. Should darken the room a little bit, because it's a little bit too bright at the moment, just a little bit. And our front flood also down to 20 watts. Let's see how that makes the light behave. I might actually need to turn down the light in that water lamp a little bit as well. Let's go to 80. Because that's a significant add to the light in the room. a lot of that light comes out of that lamp. Alright, it's getting there, it's getting there. So, the lighting refinements are an ongoing process, but we're starting to make progress. Hype, I don't know if you are lurking at the moment. If so, I would like to pick your brain. Before I move on to the thing that's going to go on the wall. Okay, we've been streaming for 4 hours. I think it's time for a hydrate, guys. Everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Yeah, that color is a little bit better. It's still a bit bright. I might need to subdue the ceiling bleed light. From 30 down to 10. And 10 down to 5, 40 down to 20, 40 down to 20, 10, 10. Just trying to darken things up a little bit. Okay, almost. Come on. Okay, it's definitely more subtle. But now 5 is still too much here, so let's go 3. That's looking more even already. Okay. So it doesn't seem like Hype is lurking at the moment, so we're going to move on to thing number next before I pick his brain regarding the flute over yonder. So, we are going to add another object. Mesh. This is going to be a cube. Edit. This is not going to be... Where is this cube? This should not be in the cupboard contents. This should be out here for now. Okay, let's collapse that. Here, collection, new collection. This is going to be the coat hook. Cube goes into coat hook, and it is called hook. Select cube. Edit. Scale the cube. We're going very arbitrary scales on this cube. Put these on x0. Put these on x1. And that can come up there quite arbitrarily. That should be 192 is maybe a little high. Let's put that at a comfy 150 and 160. There we are. No, let's bump that up to 161. Okay, let's see how it looks over there. Yeah, that's more reasonable. That's more reasonable. And drop that from 170 to 165. Yes. 'Tis good. 'Tis good, 'tis good, 'tis good. And then our Y position is going to be from, let's go 65 to 60. Let's make that 100. There we go. Alright. Now the next thing we're going to do is we're going to add five of those, one of those, and in each of those what we're going to do is we are going to go over here, and we're going to extrude. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete the faces afterwards. So that's going to be scale x0. Okay. Grab faces. No. Grab edges. Delete edges. Okay. Now. I'm going to move that closer, back down there again. Extrude. 1, 2, and like so. And we're going to go Mesh. Split selection. Is exactly what I wanted to do. Lovely. Right. Mesh. Separate selection to new object. Object mode. Grab that. Let's go. Modifier. Add. Generate. Solidify. Zero offset. Edit mode. Grab those, delete those edges. Okay. Actually, I don't want to do that. First, let's go mesh object, convert to curve, add modifier, no, curve. Extrude 1. Nope. 0. Round, depth 1. 0.5. There we go. Full caps. Edit mode. Object mode. Convert to mesh. Object shade smooth. Okay. Edit. Like that. That's good. Okay. And now over here we're going to assign, no, add black metal. Object mode. Object. Join. Edit. Select all. Assign that material. Object mode. Come back to this point. Let's preview. It's tiny, but it's there. Distance is a little bit of a pain. But it gives us opportunity for something. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to this mode. Come back over here, and now on this coat hook we are going to add mesh, and it's going to be the plane, and it's going to be edit, a lot smaller. And now we're going to go here. rotate that like so. Select all of that. Rotate that like so. Okay. Extrude. Okay. Extrude. Holy. Holy. Hmm. Okay. Okay. You guys, I'm going to move that way temporarily so I can follow you. Oh. Loop cut. Move the loop cut up and back and rotate. Let's go 1, 2, 3, like that. Okay, and then let's start tweaking. Okay, I am back and had to go and spend some time with the Pappos! Yay! What are we working on? I am quickly hanging a hat. I'm quickly hanging a hat on a coat rail. Are the pappos doing okay? Little pooches. They're doing good. I just wanted to go outside and play fetch. Aww, adorable. Okay, so now we get all of these a little bit more relaxed. Right. It looks like a very cool hat. It is a very cute hat. It's a fairly simple hat to draw. I'm coming to terms with doing this job without a fabric simulator at the moment. You know what? I'm going to go to sculpt mode. And let's see. That will help me a little bit because I'm not going to be adding more vertices to this. If I put this on subtract, and elastic form. I should be able to wrinkle the hat as it would be wrinkled a little bit more accurately. It's an awful lot of just pushing and pulling until it almost looks like gravity has got the hold of the thing. Yeah. I am happier with that. And now we go back to edit mode. Cool. Lost. fast. Okay. Yeah. Oh. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Okay. This is literally just a sculpted item, so I don't need anything to make good topological sense. It just needs to do the job. Conveying hat. Object. Let's create a new one. This is going to be basically black. Roughness all the way down. This is going to be black wool. Okay, let's come back here and show lighting. Okay, you can hardly see it. You can hardly even see it. There's a hat. Okay, come back here, edit mode, grab it, scale it to about there. Okay, let's put it on the far hook so that you can actually see that there is a quote hook. Come back here, object mode, collapse that. Let's see. Brapatatam. At least it casts a shadow. That's good. That's a good start. As for how visible of what exactly it is concerned. I might, after rendering this thing out, need to paint over it a little bit to make it look like how it's actually supposed to look, because at the moment it looks a little bit blobby. Okay, let's go back here and add the scarf as well. I've learned so much from you by watching you build 3D areas. I just thought I would let you know. Oh, thank you! I'm glad if it's proving somewhat educational and helpful. If it is proving somewhat helpful, then I am glad. You know what? I'm going to cheat this one. Edit. Although I don't know if it's 100% a cheat or if it's just... actually being reasonable. It does not have to be that long. That looks like good dimensions. And now we are going to subdivide. A lot. Okay. And we're going to come over here. And we're going to start by making it crinkly. Okay, that's first level crinkliness. And scale Y all the way down. Okay, grabbed a lot of it. Move it over here. Okay. That'll do. Then here, scale Y down. There we go. Kinda crunchy, but it works. Okay. Okay. Rotate. Grab it all. Move it in. Rotate. Like that. Extrude. Rotate. Like that. Extrude. Drop that like so. The CG stuff is mostly incomprehensible to me, but I always feel more motivated seeing you make these kinds of things so diligently and skillfully. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. If what I do is a little inspirational, then I am incredibly, incredibly happy to hear this. If you guys feel motivated by the making of cool stuff, or what I hope is cool stuff, then I consider that a victory. Okay, now to add a little bit more dynamic to this, let's straighten this out a little bit. Not all the way, but at least enough for it to feel a bit more like an actual thing that's hanging. I think making cool stuff, I think we'll see how other people like it. I'm trying to focus on enjoying the process. Yeah, no. That's the right way to take it. I mean, if other people enjoy what you make, provided that you're not doing it for economic reasons, that's always just bonus points. But if you're making for the sake of making, then you need to be kind of your own #1 fan. A little bit. Because otherwise it's very hard to, in a lot of cases, kind of just stick with it. Because as much as it's easy to become your own worst critic, and take it from someone who is, it's just as important to know that at least one person in the world likes what you're doing, and that's you. Okay, and scarf. Okay. We're making good progress. We're making good progress. So that was the first item that I needed to sneak into the room. The next item that I need to sneak into the room is a postal bag, I think. Let's see. Progress! Yes. I don't know if that scarf is a bit smaller. It seems like it might very well be. Okay, so the scarf is definitely bigger than that. Okay, so I need to come back over here. Edit. Scale the entire thing up. Scarf attempt number 2. Yep. Okay, gravity doing its thing there. And scale X, make this bigger. Right, now over here, the hat also needs an addition. And the addition that it needs is a little sphere. A much littler sphere. A much littler sphere. Yay, gravity! Yes. Okay, this is still too many vertices. So, add UV sphere. 6 by 6. Size 4 centimeter. Should be enough. Yes, this is more appropriate for what we need out of it. Okay, now back to here. I just want to see. There is a little thing that pops off of that. Okay, and I'm going to need to add, this is going to be that color. Sign. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat. I'm going to inset face here, extrude 1, and I don't need to inset that face, the size is good. Extrude 1, okay, now what we do is we make this rounder. And extrude and rotate and extrude and rotate and plus minus and up like that. Object shade smooth. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's the little detail on the hat as well. Okay. Let's see how visible it is. Let's see how visible it is. Okay. While that is busy rendering, today, one of the things which was why I was a little bit late starting stream was because I have posted the tier list for this month. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a theme every month on a tier list that we're going to go through. And it's just a categorization tier list. So there's no ranking, so no one is better or worse than anyone else. But this month the theme is if I can guess your world build based off of your stream assets. So if you've got an overlay, what's your overlay theme? If you've not got an overlay and you've only got a chat box, what does your chat box look like? And based off of that, I'm gonna see if I can tell, okay, are you a fantasy world build? Are you from a sci-fi world build? And this is all completely without looking at your model. So it's kind of a stretch. We'll see if there are any takers on this one. I don't know how it's gonna fly, but I'm kind of curious about this one because it's also something that gives acknowledgement to the overlay artists, because that's a totally different kind of thinking. And one of the rules is that everyone needs to credit their overlay asset artists. Because it is not cool to not credit your artists. And yeah, we'll see how that one pans out. I would be intrigued even though you've seen my model and drew it. But I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, yes, in the case of people who I already know, it is a little bit interesting because of the fact that I already am familiar with some people's lore. But whether or not your overlays agree with the lore that you've got, that is going to be the question. So, does your supporting graphics tell me what your model does not about you as a character? I know at the moment mine absolutely does not serve my lore at all. Because why? I've not got anything. Like, my goal bar is the most basic thing I could possibly get. And I have not really got anything else. The only thing I've got going for me is my starting screen. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to contribute since I made my overlay in MS Paint, but it's an interesting idea. Yeah. I hope people will try it. I hope people will try it. We'll see what happens. Okay. So we managed to get a couple of things done so far. Mine doesn't type, but I don't really have a lore. Well, even if it's not lore, at least your theme. A little bit. Like, if for example, you started stream and you've got a whole bunch of new people there and you forgot to switch on your live 2D. Panic. Are the people who are there going to know what you're about? Anyway, I'm still building it. Yeah. But yeah, that's the sort of thing that I'm trying to aim for. Because that's the sort of theme that kind of also encourages people to say, hang on, maybe I should think about this a little bit more. Encourages people to level up a little bit as well. Because a lot of the pre-made stuff kind of falls into one of 3 styles, really. And it's like, is this really helping sell me to my viewers and new people? I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Well, that one sort of works. How am I gonna do the other one? And where am I gonna do the other one? Technically, I've got 2 things that I still need to add, and I've still got to decide what the other one is gonna be. You know what? I'm gonna do it this way. I'll save for a start. Can't remember when last I hit the save button, and that terrifies me. Okay. Now we're going to go over here. This is gonna go in the counter. And we're gonna add mesh. And we're gonna add a plane. Show. Edit mode. This plane is going to be the bag. Array bag. Golf, not foxtrot. Okay. So here we're going to start by working all the way over here where I can't get confused with what I'm looking at. Okay. And to start with, let's take those and put them on a line. Let's go -200 so that I've got a sense of scale, and -320. Okay, and it's 0 and x20. Alright, so that's our sense of scale. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add a loop cut. And we're going to scale that down. And we're going to add another loop cut. And we're going to scale that down. And we're going to add loop cuts. And we're going to extrude. And we're going to scale that down. And scale. Okay. And here, like that. Okay. Scale. Those we're gonna go like that. All right. Now we're going to go and we're going to extrude, move that up to yeah, 5 is good, 5 is good, 5 is good. Now loop cut in the middle. Scale that in. Grab you. Faces. Faces. Okay. Pull. 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 Grab here. Okay. Cut. Mesh. Split selection, move that up. Okay. Pull. 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 Okay. Undo. Okay. Great. actually. Here, like that. Edge, bridge edge loops, there we go, great, great, great. Select that, delete it, vertices, delete vertices, okay. Now, here, I'm going to grab you guys, and you guys, and delete you. And delete you guys. Cool. Don't. 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 Thank you. Wait, wait. Okay. Undo, 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 undo. Scale that down to like that. Now we merge these. Okay. Forward! Hello! How goes the blendering? It is going pretty well. It is going pretty well. We are currently just building a quick bag accessory type thing. But where we are at presently is there-ish. And it's going pretty well. Our bar is barring. How are you doing? Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. My dad just walked in delivering a fried egg and a quick bowl of fruit salad for supper. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes, and currently the nutrients will go well appreciated. But yeah, it's going well. It's just taking a little while to render so that you can see exactly where we're at, but it's getting there. The little ray-shaped handbag is gonna go behind the counter there on that little shelf on the back of the counter. I think that's where it's gonna live. Yeah, that's where it's gonna live. Make the shelf look needed while not cluttering any of the rest of it. How long have you been doing Blender for? I've been using Blender on and off for about a decade. As far as proficiency goes, I'd say I am intermediate beginner. I would say I'm intermediate beginner there. And coffee has just been delivered as well, yes! Happiness. Okay. I'm very quickly going to eat my egg while it's still got some warmth in it. Yeah. So far so good. I've been dabbling in Blender. I'm trying to build my own 3D as well, my own 3D model, which is going to be my primary model. So that's just kicking me in the butt a little bit as well, but I'm working on that in the background between everything else. So lots of madness on my side. But yeah, we're ticking along, we're plugging through. The wonders of being a generalist is that you work in all of the software. Like, I draw. Yesterday I was in Live 2D the whole day. Today I'm in Blender. Tomorrow I am in... What am I working on tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm in Clip Studio. I'm doing character design work. So yeah, I'm doing a whole bunch of nonsense all at the same time. It's fun. It's chaos. When I say I'm a perpetrator of creative chaos, this is what I mean. It's the mad, mad, mad doing everything all at the same time. That said, I am very, very, very quickly going to eat my egg while it's still got some heat in it. I'm just gonna go to the be right back screen so that you've got something a little bit interesting to look at while I'm chowing down. It should take like 2 minutes tops. Like, 3 minutes. Let's say 3 minutes. What's the time check now? 5 hours, 18 minutes, 18 seconds. Let's go. Interjection at the little bit more than a minute marker. The egg was decadence. There was biltong in it. My mouth is happy. Okay. Just very, very quickly gonna eat the fruit salad as well, so that you're not subjected to chewing sounds, and I shall be back in a minute or so. I promise I will be fast. And I'm back. I'm back. Alright, and let us go back to that. There we go. Okay. So, we resume our work on the little bag that needs to go on the shelf. Thank you. That works. Hope your egg was good. The egg was absolute decadence. The biltong really makes the egg just pop. Buord, I just want to make sure that I'm actually pronouncing your name properly because I feel so scared that I'm not. I am terrified that my English pronunciation is just not the right thing for the job. I'm pronouncing it right? Oh, yay. Okay. Ooh, that's a relief. That is a relief. Okay. Feeling better about the state of the universe now. Wonderful. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to over here I'm going to take a vertex and I'm going to not a vertex, a plane, and I'm going to duplicate it. I'm going to scale this one and I'm going to go loop cut times 2 that, grab everything, scale Y, make it a little bit, go like that. And scale. I gotta get back to my workout, but I hope you have a great rest of stream. Alright, thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Enjoy your workout. I hope it goes well. Speaking of workouts, tomorrow is Quell. So if you guys like to see me punching things and getting sweaty at the same time, come check that out. It ought to be at least marginally entertaining, hopefully. If nothing else, it's better than a kick in the teeth. So. Let's go. Duplicate. Loop cut. Split. Move that down. Grab those. Move those down. Scale up. Scale Y. Up. Extrude. Scale X. Extrude. Scale X. Extrude. Scale X. Extrude. Scale X. Scale Y. Scale X. Extrude. Scale X. My dad gave me an extra phone and told me to use as much data as I want. Oh my word. Oh, I had to adjust all of the settings because this text was just way too big. Oh man. Oh man. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of these. I'm going to put this on Y0. X, no, not Y. X0. And then what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to apply mirror modifier method. For the sake of my sanity, delete vertices. That was a lot of settings I had to fix. I can believe that. Okay, almost got this ribbon. Okay, so that scale Y, let's just pull that down a little bit more. Great. This looks cool. I am so glad. I'm kind of by accident doing merch design. Slightly by accident. On the fly. Wrong button. Is that everything? Is that everything? No. Okay, now it is. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to go modifier, add modifier, generate, mirror. Okay. Object mode, shade auto smooth. Angle is going to be everything less than 60. Thank you. $20. When does it become less smooth and when does it become more smooth? Oh look. Object. Which object have I even got selected? That explains why things are not working. Got the wrong thing selected. Okay. Ray bag. That's why. Object. Made auto smooth. Okay. Object. Let's go edit mode, edit mode, edit mode. Mesh normals, recalculate outside, there we go. And add modifier, generate mirror. Let's make that 60. Yes, that looks a bit better. Okay, then edit mode, grab this, and let's go. Select connected. Mesh normals flip. There we go. There we go. And now let us go and grab another face. Actually, no, first let's go and to edit mode and apply the mirror modifier because I'm not going to be doing anything else that's mirrored. Or am I? No, I am. I am still. Edit mode. Add. No. Accidental merge is always fun. Yep. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to go insert like that. No, this one. Yeah, this one. Insert. Here. Insert. Individual. Okay. And extrude. Loop cut. loop cut. Get rid of this face. Get rid of this face. Right. And go edge, bridge, edge loops, there we go. Merge it last. Merge it last. Merge it last. Merge it last. Okay. It almost looks like one of those hot chocolate boxes, even though I know it's supposed to be a bag. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I will add the strap when it's in position. But first, before anything else, I've got to plug this thing in before its battery dies. 10% remaining. No, 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 don't you dare. This is it the right cable? The right cable? It's the right cable. Okay. So, that explains a few things. Something fell on my disc and it accidentally hit the phantom power button on my microphone, which killed it. Weird. Okay. So. Man, that was annoying. Okay. So. It seems like we're mostly recovered. Let me just bring that back down to where it lives. Put you upright again. Don't fall. Okay. Phoenix, hello, hello, welcome in. Okay, so we have got very few things left we can do before the client's feedback becomes critical. I can maybe do a little bit more refinement to the lighting scenario. Maybe. But after that, I need to get feedback on the flute idea for the LP player, and I need to put in a Harrier Easter egg, because both the hat and scarf on the hook and the little bag underneath the counter are Easter eggs for other people. And the client asked for a Harrier Easter egg too, so I've got to figure out what I can put in there. I don't have anything small, which means that the only real option I've got is my wings on top of the shelf unit thing above, sort of mounted like a coat of arms type thing. An aeronautics club would have an aircraft propeller. A yacht club would have a model ship. Yeah. Luckily my wings are already modeled, so it's just a matter of actually just quickly extracting those and making them a standalone model so that I can pull them into stuff. Which I needed to do anyway, because I wanted to import those into Clip Studio for posing things in there too, to make my life easier. Krahazik, hello, hello, welcome in. I hope my microphone is still working. No, it is not. Is it? It looks like it is. Okay. Ugh, man. The last thing I need is microphone scares. I really don't like having microphone scares. Microphone is fine. Yay. Okay. Okay. Like, my #1 issue in streaming, in my entire history of streaming, has been microphones. Ugh. Phoenix, please refer to the chat rules. They have been updated. But thank you for dropping by. Okay, so I've got to go back here because now these are actually just dismally dim. Wait, let me go back here. Let's just see. A little yellower. Saturation up. No, 50. Okay. Lampshade. Let's have a look at what my lampshade is doing. Me? Okay. 4. Just trying to find the right placement to get these things to look like they're glowing nicely. Okay, Phoenix. Enjoy. Do I even want these to be rough? Oh, why is it on gloss? Oh, wait. That's why. Okay. Fiddling with all of the sliders. Fiddling with all of the sliders to get this lighting to do what I want it to do. Okay. Let's go whole hog on the roughness on those. Going more than 3 does not do anything. Doesn't look like. Or does it? Okay, it does actually do something. Okay. Just adjusting how the color ends up working. Okay. Let's go back down to 80. And 150. And 120. Okay. Where is the slide? That was a contributing factor. That was a contributing factor to the brightness. Still quite bright even without the front flood. Hold up, ceiling. What happens if I switch those off entirely? What happens if I switch those off entirely? Are they even needed? I don't think they are. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's see over here. Just doing a little bit of an A/B comparison real quick. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna leave the light sources from the downlights off altogether. I don't need them. They make it too bright. Delete hierarchy. They make the entire scene too bright. Okay. But what I can do is just dial that saturation back. I can do that. Okay, let me check off on the list what all I have done. Okay. Edit. Ambient light. Check. I love how it's lit. It might just be me though. I like how it's lit too. It was just the client thought it was just a little bit bright and I was agreeing with them. So my only little gripes that I can't get right in the lighting, I'm gonna need to fix in painting touch-ups because I can't do them without affecting the entire world light. Unless I somehow learn in the next very little amount of time how to use light groups. Which I know they exist now, but I don't know how to use them yet. And much like we learned from the ceiling earlier today, sometimes doing things the way you know how is faster than trying to learn the new process. Okay, so what I'm going to do quickly is I'm going to just go to our chatting screen for a moment. Because I want to quickly hit the save button and just extract things from my model at the moment. Because it is not in a safe for work state when I last closed it. I am just going to quickly let that come in. Hit the save as button. Delete everything that is not the wings, and then we will pull that in as an appended model. And hopefully my computer won't fall over. There we go. Okay, so file. Save as. Let's call this one Harrier wings.blend save as, so that I can't accidentally destroy anything by deleting first and then only hitting the save as button. Because that would be bad. Okay, Harrier wings.blend, cool. Alright, so first things first, delete that hierarchy. Delete that hierarchy. Show you. Yes, that is the one I'm looking for. Delete that hierarchy. Delete that one. Delete that one. Nope, 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 nope. Is it in there? Yes? Delete hierarchy. Delete hierarchy. Okay, that is all of them. Now, I will be able... These are not rigged yet, so file, save. These are not rigged yet, so I'm not going to be able to pose these with an armature. I'm going to need to do it manually, but it's fine, it's fine. File, open recent, pessimistic height bar, let that load, and now we switch back here. Okay. So now we go file and append, and we go Harrier wings.blend, append. No items. Why do you say no items? I'm debating on arting my own background, but I'm nervous too because I've been made fun of for the art that I make. No! No, 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 no. You should absolutely. You don't improve unless you try the thing out continuously, so by all means, absolutely 100%. Do it. If you're not comfy with it after drawing what you want to look like, you can always use that as a reference for anyone you ask. But if you don't have it, either which way, select objects. Let's go. Rotate 90. Yes. That is the way around I wanted it. Okay. Roughly like that. And this is why I like building things to scale. This is why I like building things to scale. These wings are my life-size wings. They mount pretty nicely, I think. Okay, now if we go over to our camera and we try this. Of course, oh no, oh no. I haven't got the textures painted yet. I'm gonna need to do that. Looks like somewhere in the run of this week I'm doing work on the wings. I've got to UV unwrap these. There's no, the textures are not there. Oh man, pain. I strongly dislike UV mapping and painting. It's interesting. Said with varying levels of love and despair. Yeah. Yeah, so, I don't think bright pink is the vibe. I don't think bright pink is the vibe. Shucks, I'm definitely gonna need to do that. I can't put these in here until they are texture painted. Blast. I'm familiar with that material, the lack thereof. Yeah, that ridiculously loud magenta says a lot. The only thing that works here, it seems... Wait, is where's the wing lower? Upper? Yeah. The only thing that works is pretty much the green glowies. That's about the only thing that works. The bright pink is totally a vibe. It vibes in some situations, but when a 3D artist sees this very specific shade of very bright pink, a lot of us feel our knees buckle and will to live suffer. Much of the time, because what's missing? No. So, yeah. Because you either find UV painting fun or you don't. It's one of the two. I think I've got these mostly unwrapped, I think. So you know what, I'm going to just delete this hierarchy. Hit the save button. And, call this done until I can get that sorted. Still got to do the strap on that bag, but that's a short thing. And I will save that for when I've actually gotten confirmation that the bag's an okay idea in its current form. It's especially more fun when you make a change to your file structure and a whole deck goes pink. Pain! Pain! That. Ow. I can. This is why you don't move your asset libraries. This is why you don't move your asset libraries. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to hide these. And I'm going to take a screenshot. And I'm going to put it in chat. Okay. Commissioner. Yeah? Okay, now we zoom in. I'm just gonna go here quickly. And like that. Grab those details because I strongly doubt that they're going to be clearly visible. Okay, and I've also got to do the stand for that LP. And also make a bespoke material for it. Updated to do list number 1. Logo line number 2. Make stand for LP sleeve. Add strap to Manta bag. Repaint or overpaint hat and hat scarf, and lemon after render. Suggestions. UV paint barrier wings in model so they can get imported without being eye bleed. Pink. Suggestions. Add a quote-unquote flute speaker to the LP player for height. Remove one of the record disk slots because I've got 2 of them. Make bespoke image for LP sleeve. Suggestions, anything else, what can I find that's also possibly important? I think that's about it. That I can replace glass material on LP player with a digital interface image. To suggest it is not an antique. Send. Okay. Happiness is. Okay. So, 6.5 hours in, or more specifically 6 hours 35 minutes and 49 seconds. We are at the point where I can't think of anything else we can add without messing things around, and messing ourselves around while we're at it. It is about 11:15 in my time zone at night, so it is probably wise to start winding down. I am still hungry, so I'm gonna see if I can grab another slice of something that I can chomp on for a bit of extra sustenance. And thank you all for coming. Tomorrow is Quell. I'm also going to be working on character design stuff, so you are not going to see me much outside of Quell. I'm gonna try and hop into the open office channel on my Discord, I promise. I know I said I'd do it yesterday and then I went into hyper-focus mode, but I also had a whole bunch of stuff happening. Dogs were in and out of my room, being contained, and it was just a weird, loud day, and it was also my dad's birthday, and so It was weird, it was wild, and it was not conducive to testing things. So, open office is going to be probably tomorrow, in between 12 things. I saw your next tier list tweet. Yes. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, please, Krahazik, I saw that you actually submitted. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it. Even if you guys don't want to participate yourselves, please consider sharing it with your friends. I'd like to get as many people as possible to participate, considering that it is a weird concept in the sense that it's not submit your model, which is like everyone who does a tier list says submit your model. I know it might be a little bit strange in that regard. However, that's also another reason why I give you guys a month, so that if you have something that's partially done, you can maybe scrape something together. I personally wanted to have more of a layout to show you guys before 3 days from now, but well, I managed to get a lot of other stuff done, so it's not too bad. If you're wondering why I am saying specifically 3 days from now, it's because a certain someone is coming off of hiatus, and that hiatus was for the purpose of leveling up on a bunch of stuff. And I believe a challenge was issued to level up on your own while this person was on hiatus. And I've been keeping track of what all I've gotten done since he started his break, and I am looking forward to reporting on that. But I'd also like to draw something for said person's return, so I want to do something like that. Yeah. After all, a streamer's overlays and alerts are also part of their branding, not just the models. Exactly. And I do think that it highlighting that, encouraging people to actually share it and credit the people who made it for them is not bad in terms of, you know, giving your overlay artists the same sort of credit that your model people get, because people credit model art all the time, they won't always credit overlay art, and I think that's a little bit sad. As someone who is generally not my strongest strong point, that sort of graphic design work, as someone for whom that is not my strongest point of creative prowess, I sincerely appreciate the people who do that stuff. So yes, I want to share a little bit of that appreciation, because it is an important thing for me, I think, to, you know, let them be in a little bit of the spotlight. I did my own overlays. Oh wow! Awesome! Awesome! Yeah, no. If I had the money for it, I would commission someone for overlays, honestly. Like, I've got my eyes on 1 or 2 people for a chat box for a start. But like, I just need to firstly get this little bar at the bottom of my screen fold up so I can order the new thing, so that I know that I can draw next month or the month after next, because I honestly don't know how long this thing is still gonna last. And once that is secured, you know, the tools of my trade, which I need to be able to actually do my job, then once that is in place, then I can look at what's the next gaping hole that I need to plug first before I can start siphoning funds off to get art made by other people. Like, if I could do trades for stuff that I need, like, I would 100%. I just don't know who I can trade with at the moment, you know? Because as soon as you open up the saying that, hey, I'm looking for trades, and you make it public, then people crawl out the woodwork who you, on one hand, you don't want to feel obliged to trade with someone whose skill level does not meet the requirements that you have, and you know it. And also people who you don't know from a bar of soap. Like, having a network of people who you know, okay, this is what they do and they're really good at it, and they are on good enough terms with you to be able to actually exchange those services for like value. That is like a creative person's dream, honestly. Which is why mixed media, loose studio alliances kind of work well. Yeah, I frequently get DM requests from supposed GFX people wanting to chat. Yeah, like, aside from like 5 people, everyone who is following the alt account that I made yesterday, or was yesterday or the day before yesterday? The day before yesterday. Everyone following that account is a GFX bot. Like, aside from 5 people, everyone following that account is a GFX bot. It's like, I know exactly what you guys are, because you are not real people. But yeah, the alt account I made so that I can keep following all of the people without getting my Twitter ratioed out of discoverability. Because I was following more than 600 people, and Twitter did not like that in terms of feeding my posts to the algorithm. The algorithm beast turned its nose up because of the ratio. So, sad fact of social media existence. So, I had to make an alt account, and now I can fangirl as much as I want there. Yay! So all of the reposts are gonna happen there. Not quite so much doodles and stuff, because I've got no reason to post my doodles anyway, other than on my main account. But yeah, pretty much just, ooh, this is a cool thing, repost button, without thinking or having to think of, what are my people following me for, and will they appreciate this? Do they want to hear about other VTubers from agencies who I'm hyped about? Probably not. Let me rather just appreciate the thing. And I didn't like that, so now I've got that alt that I can go full fangirl on, and keep the reposts that I do on my main more focused, more supporting the closest people, and generally, yeah, business mode. A little bit. Not quite as business mode as the Keeper Media account, but that is literally the business account, so yeah. Anyway, I am going to love and leave you all. I shall see you tomorrow briefly for Quell at, if the sky doesn't fall and make me late like it did today, at 13:30 UTC tomorrow. I will try and be on time. And yes, I appreciate it. We will be animating on... Today has been Wednesday, tomorrow will be Thursday. Friday. We will be animating on Friday. It's going to be a lot of inking. Send cookies and bring a list of things that you want to chat about and random ideas, because the open office is going to be open and officing. So, I shall see you then. Until next time, rest well when you get to it, and cheery bye.